Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you all. Thank you for joining me for another day in Azeroth. Really appreciate it. Hope everybody is doing fantastic. Tanita, On Wings of Love, Wayne, Towan, Phil, Agent Dad, Guitar Junkie, Empathic Nightwalker, welcome to the stream. Thank you all for being here. Alright. Let's just start off with a little bit of housekeeping. Looks like we got a full inventory. I want to do some fishing today. So let's see, where can we go? We'll just probably go right out to the coast. And we should be able to get some fishing in.
What do you need?
Let's see, we don't need the belt. Staff can go, the tiger's eye we're holding on to, the water can go, apples can go. Steals a life. I'm just gonna sell that one. Tough jerky we can vendor. Mushroom caps, we're still kind of using those. Scorpid stinger. Scorpid surprise is still a skill up, so we'll cook that. And then maybe we should look at what we can do with smelting and blacksmithing. Just get that stuff made, crafted, we can sell it. Hopefully free up some bag slots. Oh. We need to find a mining trainer, like ASAP. 72 out of 75. Maybe we gotta go to Orgrimmar. Maybe that's what we have to do. First things first. Maybe we can do some fishing in Org, I don't know. I don't know if we'll catch anything. Let's see. What were we trying to make? Aha. Okay, we can do this now. We need to get two fine... Oh, the fine thread. We do have to go to Orgrimmar, that's right. Yep, we needed the fine thread, and you can't buy it from the trade goods guy here in Razor Hill. So, yeah, let's just head to Orgrimmar, and we'll finish up some crafting in Org. We can try to do some fishing. Sometimes if you have zero fishing skill, it's hard to fish in Orgrimmar. Yeah, we have nothing. We'll have to buy a bobble and see if that helps us actually catch stuff. And I think we're headed back to Tirisfal Glades eventually anyhow. Until we're ready to go into the Barrens. I think we're gonna skip Fizzle's Claw. This is a quest really designed to get us killed. So I think we'll skip that. Maybe we'll do the first Skull Rock quest today before we go off back to Tirisfal Glades. We're level 13. Do you guys think we can go into Skull Rock and not get killed at level 13? Or should we wait until we're level 14 or 15? I think all the copper we're seeing is somewhere up above us. I don't think we can get to it from down here. Oh wow, my chat died for a bit there. Sorry guys. I had a feeling my chat was dead. John, good morning to you. Patrick, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. That's so weird. My chat wasn't moving on my side. I just thought you guys all went back to sleep. And then I thought maybe I'll refresh my chat. And look, there we go. Chrome's been doing really, really good with that recently. Is my voice a bit low? I don't know. You guys tell me. Is my voice a bit low? I mean, compared to the Orgrimmar music, it will be. There we go. Ooh, how's that? I haven't changed my microphone settings in like a couple weeks, so if my voice is a bit low today, that means it's been low for a long time. Mining, we have to go all the way back into the Valley of Honor. Anything else we need to do while we're in town? Cooking is good, first aid is good. Blacksmithing, we might also be able to train the next rank and just get that done. And we've trained all the weapons in Orgrimmar that we want, so we're good there too. The live voice is lower than the recorded stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, I record with NVIDIA Shadowplay, and obviously I stream with OBS. So it does, I try to get the volume close to the same, but it doesn't surprise me that it's different. I could turn my volume up. Like I can come up to here. I can come up to here. Right here, I'm cracking into the yellow. I don't know if that sounds abrasive to anybody or not. Anyway, I'll leave it right here for now, and we'll see. I used to go back and listen to my stuff and just do like daily audio tests to like hear how it sounds on my soundbar, but I haven't done that in a long time. So I just can't be bothered. Every time I ask you guys, you say it sounds great. So I just try to trust you guys that you would tell me if something sounded really off. I'm assuming I would get some feedback on it. In an ideal world, I would use the Shure SM7B for when I'm streaming and my Yeti for when I'm recording, but we don't live in an ideal world. Blacksmithing, I'm assuming blacksmithing is back here somewhere, but apparently we're not tracking blacksmithing for whatever reason. Yeah, exactly, back there somewhere. Artisan blacksmith. I don't need an artisan blacksmith. I need a regular old blacksmith. Where's the apprentice blacksmith at? Because that's what I need. Are they gonna make this like really hard on me? Maybe he's out here. Yeah. Okay, I just didn't use my eyes. Here he is. Do we need journeyman? Expert. Maybe we need expert. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see. Blacksmithing. Let's see if we can finish what we were doing. We want to at least make those pants. I need fine thread. Of course you don't have fine thread. This person's name is Blacksmithing Supplier. Trying to do blacksmithing, and it says I need fine thread, and in my book, that makes fine thread a blacksmithing supply. Because what's my alternative? I have to find a tailoring a tailoring vendor or like a general trade good vendor. That's extraordinarily inconvenient to me. 1 second, guys. It's like 100 degrees in my office for some reason, so I have to step away and remove my sweater. I can't. I'm like already sweating, and I just sat down, and I can't live like this. I'll be right back. Okay, let's try that again. That's gonna mess up your hair, right? Exactly. Yep, for some reason my office is 100 degrees now. Unless we have the air conditioning on, it just gets really hot. Because it's not cooling down enough at night. I don't know where I'm going here. Yeah, I need to find either a leatherworking person or a tailoring person. This is taking much more time than I anticipated that it would. And now we have to run all the way back to use the anvil. Yay! John, level 12 is pretty far with the ultra hardcore stuff all on. It seems like for most people it would have been a very daunting and unpleasurable experience. I didn't really enjoy it. I think I enjoyed the idea they were going for, which was like to create immersion, but I don't know if it achieved that or not. On Wings of Love, thank you so much for the super chat. Whenever you watch the stream, it makes you want to sit down, or it makes you want to stream. Wow. Okay, well, if you do that, let us know. Definitely. I don't know how many people are streaming this on YouTube these days. Although a word of caution, the YouTube algorithm is kind of in a really weird place right now. Apparently some things have happened, and like a lot of people just aren't getting pushed the content that they used to get pushed. And apparently it's a big thing. It's definitely affected my channel as well. It's been pretty unpleasant. It's been an unpleasant couple of weeks on YouTube as a creator, let's say that. Alright. Pants, here we go. Do we need to make anything else? What else do we got? Gauntlets. This would be an upgrade. We might as well make one. And then the copper belt would also be an upgrade. We'll make one of those. Boots are not an upgrade. Okay. We still don't have malachite, so we still can't make the chest piece, but having the 2 strength 2 stamina is pretty big. And there we go. We've equipped our first crafted green item. Let's put the belt on, gloves, and we will sell the other stuff. Everything else we really want to hang on to. Yeah, what people have been telling me and from what I've heard and seen from other creators, the problem is that like people's feeds are getting full of like other crap. And so basically like for a lot of people your daily feed is not showing you the stuff that it normally would. Somebody told me they basically like I did a week or two where I only did recorded stuff and somebody came into the stream and they were like, yeah, YouTube didn't show me any of your recorded stuff. So yeah, it's been pretty tough. I think I'm done here for now. I think I want to go try to do Skull Rock and see if maybe we can get that done, or if we don't think it's safe, I think we can just hearth out of here. Yeah, we're set back at the Gallows Inn Tavern. Do we want to do some fishing? It took me a lot longer to do all the other stuff than I thought it would. But maybe we can still do some fishing. I don't think we're going to catch anything just by hard casting. I think we have to buy some night crawlers or something. We probably can't even afford night crawlers. Yeah, the content being pushed makes no sense. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Let's go here. We might need this. I don't really know if we need this or not. Well, if it requires 50 cooking, it's a higher level recipe. Let's grab it. Let's grab a shiny bauble. And we'll see if this actually helps us catch any fish here. Alright, so far so good. My fish got away. That's what I was afraid of. I was worried that our fish would get away. Many, many times. Consecutively. Dave, welcome. You are catching a stream. Yeah. They only happen on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays right now. And probably for the foreseeable future. There may be exceptions. There may be times that I do a Thursday stream or times I do a Saturday stream, but for the most part they're just going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then I'll have recorded stuff going up on days, on other days, except for Sunday. Well, that's 2 in a row that got away. We are having a run of bad luck. I think we have to get to skill level 20 or 25 before that's not an issue here. Which it's easier to do, you know, off the coast of Durotar. Maybe we can fish at the lake back in Tirisfal. I might just fish here until the bauble is up, and then we'll probably hearth out. That sounds like an okay plan. 6 minutes of fishing. We'll see what skill we can get to in 6 minutes. It's a shame that you don't get XP from fishing and cooking like in retail. Yeah. But is that experience that you get in retail, is it actually meaningful experience? Or is it like the kill experience that you get in retail, which amounts to basically not even a single part of a % of your XP bar? Because if it's the type of XP like kill experiences, then it's like it's giving you XP, but that XP means nothing. The only time I care about stuff like that is when it's giving me like a reasonable chunk. And really the only version of the game where like kill XP was worth a lot was basically like all through Wrath of the Lich King. Like, kill XP is worth it. So in that kind of world where like the XP is worth it, yeah, it'd be awesome to get XP from doing this. I think you should be able to level a character that way if you want to. It should take you longer than going out and doing quests and doing everything, but you should definitely be getting like level appropriate XP for everything you do. That'd be great. Maybe a Classic Plus idea. I doubt it, because I feel like it would fundamentally change the way people could play the game. But maybe. It could be an achievement, get to max level through only fishing. Yeah, maybe just one for professions, like get to max level. Maybe it would be something like get to max level without completing a quest. I think you should be able to kill mobs, and the reason I think that is obviously like if you were a skinner and a leather worker, you'd have to kill mobs. If you want to level up cooking, like killing mobs is a good way to get meat. Yeah, I'd like to see an achievement level up without completing a quest. That'd be cool. Well, that is 25 skill, and our bauble is depleted. So that's pretty good. I think that sets us up pretty well to fish wherever we want in the starting zones. And I think we're done here for now. We'll hold off on Skull Rock until we're a bit of a higher level, so let's go back to Tirisfal Glades. And we're going to try to finish up everything out that way, including, hopefully, the warrior quest. We have to go into the back of the Agaman family crypt and collect some weapons. And we have a different quest to go down there and kill a name guy, so we'll do that stuff last. By then we'll be at least level 14. We need to figure out where we get the recipe for the Longjaw Mud Snappers on the Horde side. Because I have no idea.
Do not seek death.
Alright. Let's head over to the east. We need Bleeding Horrors, Wandering Spirits, Scarlet Friars, Captain Vacan, and then we have Vicious Nightweb Spider Venom to pick up. The staff is hilarious, but very effective. Yeah, I mean, it's a two-handed weapon type, and it had higher DPS than what we had. It's the first time I've equipped a staff on a warrior, but I've always wanted to. Lisbeth Cromwell. I wonder where she's at. Maybe she's in the Undercity. I think we got the recipe for the brilliant small fish from the lady down here on the road. I wonder if there's any chance that they also sell... Oh, she's in the Magic Quarter. Okay. Excellent. So we'll do that whenever we go to the Undercity next. We should probably make sure we get it soon. I think it's yellow or possibly an orange recipe. And apparently we can fish them up in Orgrimmar. Alright, let's eat some buff food, get a little bit more stamina going on. We've got a copper vein north of us. We're definitely going to grab that first. There's a chance of getting a stronger fishing pole off of the vendor that sells the mud snappers. +5 fishing on it. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like a limited item, like she only stocks it so often. If she has one for sale, we'll definitely grab it. Do I prefer two-handed weapons, one-hander and shield, or two one-handed weapons? Typically, I like a big two-handed weapon, but the last couple warriors that we've played, we've dual-wielded. And dual-wielding was pretty fun. I didn't dislike it. But typically I like to have a two-hander. Some of that is aesthetic, some of it's practical. I like it because with a two-hander, you only are looking for the one really good weapon, instead of having to find two really good weapons, or having to find one good weapon and one good shield. You're just looking for one item. And a lot of times that can make leveling smoother, just make things easier. Yeah, the undead animations are the best animations on the Horde side before Blood Elves. All of the other races on the Horde side are really stiff, and honestly, their animations are not very good. There are some exceptions, like the female orc has pretty good weapon animations, but her running and stuff is still very stiff. I think the Forsaken got all of the love on the Horde side when it came to their animations. The Tauren are the worst? Yes. Possibly. All they do is the overhead thing, right? They just slam down overhead like every single thing they do. It's kind of a boring attack animation to watch repetitively. But then again, back in the day, Tauren Warrior was the first character that I capped. So, like, who am I to complain? They might have bad animations, but they have the biggest weapons. When it comes to weapons, size matters. I just got some malachite? No way. Did I really? Oh man, is that's not enough? No, I think I need 2 malachite to make the chess piece. Let's see. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great that we got any. Oh no, I only need the 1. Okay, so now I need rough grindstones. We need 2 of those, and then we can make this chess piece finally. Oh, that's awesome. We gotta get back to an anvil. There we go. 1 strength. Doubtful that they'll just have an anvil laying around here for us. So we'll probably have to wait till we're back in town. We just got it off of a random mob. We've mined so many copper nodes and we haven't gotten any. And then the first one we get, like... The first one we get, we loot off a mob. Does malachite come out of ore nodes at all? Because all I've gotten out of the copper nodes is Tiger's Eye. And I think that's kind of weird. If malachite is supposed to come out at an equal rate to Tiger's Eye, then it hasn't happened for us. The rate is really low. Oh. Well, that really sucks. Yeah, because obviously we needed to make some pretty good items, but I guess, you know, that's intentional, I suppose. It just really, really hurts us in self-found when we can't buy anything on the auction house. And we're just reliant on getting these things to drop randomly off of mobs. Alright, from here, let's see if we can get over into the Scarlet area. David, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. Scary Meggie, thanks for joining us. Dustin, good afternoon to you. Great to see you here this Monday. Let's go in on the Friar first. I'm pretty sure they have a heal. Yep, they have a heal. Oh, that was a nice time to level. I completely planned it that way. Totally intentional. It's not like I was about to pop a potion or anything. A couple of potions in the chest and a pellet rifle. However, our inventory is completely full. We'll pop that, and then we'll grab the pellet rifle. We're probably going to have to go back to town before we tackle the spiders. Obviously, I wanted to do them all together, but I'm not going to stay out here with a full inventory. Target's not in the line of sight. Okay, okay. I feel like being by the doors here could be dangerous. Yeah, the captain's here inside. We can probably charge this one without aggroing. Let's go up this way. Yeah, that heal is very bothersome. I really don't have anything I want to drop on the ground, unless something of value drops, and then we'll find something to get rid of. Other than that, we're just going to have to leave this stuff for now. We'll just hope that they mainly drop coins. I'm going to clear out everybody around the front before I try to fight the name guy. He's going to come with at least one ad. I don't want to accidentally aggro anything else while I'm backing out. Sharpen the weapon, maybe. I mean, the weapon is a staff, but I take your meaning. I do have a weight stone, but I don't. Yeah, that'll clear up an inventory spot, but we're not going to sharpen it. That would make it into a spear, which is not what we're doing. Thank you, though. You were on the right track. Well, there we go. Now we were able to loot the cheese. I hope everybody feels better. We're gonna kill the healer first. Maybe. I am gonna put a bleed up on this guy, though. We got lucky and that dude did not pop his heal. I appreciate him for that. This guy is parrying us. We're missing. I might have to do a potion here. I'm just going to do the potion. We have plenty of them. Just to be on the safe side. The Warren hatchet's probably going to sell for more than the 2 pieces of cheese. So let's grab that. Alright. We are done here with the exception of getting over to that node. And then we're going to head back to town, empty our bags before we go out after the spiders. Third Franks, that's awesome. I am glad you are enjoying the rogue. It's an excellent class. Especially since it's one of the few melee classes. Yes, I'm going to chase yellow dots all over the map. Because in order to do blacksmithing, that's what one must do. I feel like I avoid rogues in hardcore because I feel like they're very flimsy. But in reality, they do have quite a few tools. You know, they have sprint, they have the evasion thing. They can vanish. I think you get vanish at some point. That's pretty powerful in hardcore. But I mean, if you start taking hits though, you don't have a lot of recourse besides vanishing. Being able to sap and do some CC is very useful though. Something that we completely lack as a warrior. How many times am I going to the gym per week? 0. I don't go to the gym anymore. I work out at home a few days a week.
I am forsaken. Goodbye. Hello. And you are. Goodbye. I haven't got all day.
Alright, so maybe we don't have to go all the way back to town. Maybe since we were able to vendor right here, we can just head back out to the spiders and head back to town after that. I think we have to follow the little trail and come through this way. I'm not sure if there's a way to get up there. There might be. There might be a way to climb back there, but I'm going to follow the little trail up here. We're going to go in the normal way. Do I not like the environment? I just don't care. Yeah, spending lots of time at the gym is a young man's game. And I am 41 years old, and it's just like, for me, it's a waste of time. When I go to the gym, I spend like 2 or 3 hours there, and I don't need to. I just enjoy being able to get a quick workout in to start my day, and yeah. I don't care about the environment because, you know, I spent a lot of time in the gym. So no, the environment doesn't bother me. I think it's a waste of time. Have I crafted any green gear yet? Yeah, we made our pair of pants. And the next time we are around an anvil, we'll be able to craft a chest piece. So that'll be 2 greens. Do I play Undead Warrior because the Undead starting zone is the best of them all? No, I'm playing Undead Warrior because I've never played an Undead Warrior before. I've played lots of Warriors, but none of them have been Undead. And I really like their attack animations. I think they have the best animations both for running and movement and attack on the Horde side. So yeah, right now, just because it's different and because I like their animations. The zone is okay, like I don't mind the zone. It's not my favorite aesthetic, and I hate the music. I don't hate the music. That's too strong a word. I wish the music could be more like music and less like noises. But the questing is fun. What class do I find most enjoyable in hardcore? I find Warrior most enjoyable just in any version of the game. In any version of Classic. Classic era Warrior is probably the funnest class in Classic. Not that other classes are not fun, but I enjoy this one the most. It's the sense of momentum that you get that really draws me to it, and I just prefer melee. Did I spend my talent point? I doubt it. I did not. We are going into improved heroic strike, and then we'll probably take 2 points in improved charge. We gotta get into deep wounds as soon as we can. Am I gonna apply for the alpha midnight? Probably not. Probably not. Even if I were to apply for the alpha, they would not. I would not get alpha access. I am not the type of person that gets access to alphas. But I really don't have a big interest in testing their game for them. I might check it out in beta, but I doubt I'll be in the alpha. It's not like Blizz is like knocking on the door trying to hand me alpha access, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that's like, I don't even know if there is a way just to opt into alpha the way you opt into a beta. I don't think it has a similar process. I think you kind of have to be chosen for alpha. Maybe if I pre-order enough copies of the game, they'll get me into the alpha just automatically. Maybe if I buy the $700 version of the game, maybe that'll get me in, like a founder's pack. If you are a streamer, that would be something. No, it doesn't matter. My channel's so small they don't know that I exist. I don't have any clout. Yeah, I don't have any clout, as you might say, and that's okay with me. I would be much more interested, obviously, in playing a Classic Plus Alpha. If there is ever a talk of a Classic Plus Alpha, I will try to do everything I can to get into a Classic Plus Alpha. And that's because I feel like my feedback would actually be valuable in a Classic Plus setting. And I don't think my feedback on retail would be relevant. And I think if anybody at Blizz knew about my channel, they would know that. They would know that, like, I'm not going to have a lot of relevant feedback on Midnight. I'm just going to play the game and probably critique the hell out of an unfinished work. And that's not what they need. But if it was a Classic Plus Alpha, then I think I'm equipped to give them, like, some really good feedback. We gotta get our food buff back up. We have a level 11 rogue here now with us, which is okay. Plenty of spiders to go around. Justin, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Lisa, good morning to you as well. Thanks for being here. That's probably like the only really bad thing about a warrior is simply not having any way to deal with poisons or diseases or magic effects or anything. You just have to suffer through them. I guess we could probably make some anti-venom bandages. Ooh, I don't even have that trained. Okay. Yeah, there is like an anti-venom salve we can make. And we probably should. We are also done with the quest. Let's fight our way out of here, head back to town, turn it all in, and then I think we're going to be heading up into the Agaman Mills for the final time. And our inventory's full. Well, that's decent timing. We almost got back to town. Alright, we're gonna make that chess piece before we leave. Should definitely be a place for us to do that.
I have exactly what you need. Dark Lady, watch over you.
What now?
Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from the ruined tower in northern Tirisfal past Vale's Rest. According to the information we have, a ruthless commander named Captain Malrash is in charge of this evil crew. I am entrusting you now with a special and dangerous mission: slay Malrash and his 2 bodyguards. We are not doing that now. I don't know when we're going to do this one. This one's really dangerous and we don't need the rewards. And we have Silverpine stuff waiting for us at level 10 and 11. We have Baron stuff waiting for us at level 10 and 11. And I don't think we're going to need it XP wise. And I'm kind of worried about trying to tackle it. So yeah, the reward sucks. We might not even do it. We'll see. If we do it, we'll have to come back at a much higher level. I might actually get the Silverpine stuff started before we go to the Barrens, just to get the lower level stuff going. I know for sure there's a level 10 quest that oftentimes I don't go to Silverpine till level 15 or 16 and then we out level it. And it goes gray, which sucks because it's the start of a chain, so we might go and do that before we head back to Kalimdor. Just do the first couple of quests in Silverpine at least. We have lots of healing potions. Right now I have 8 healing potions. We can check. Maybe they'll have the bigger ones. First, we make our vest. +1 strength. There we go. That's 2 crafted greens. We are well on our way. I'm gonna make the rest of these as belts so we can get some skill ups. Because I think the belt well, you know what? Let's see if we can get any more skill ups out of the rough grinding stones first. Let's make a couple of weight stones maybe. And then we'll do the rest of the rough grinding stones. Definitely getting us some skill points. It's not 100%, but we're going to be at 63, 64. That's really nice. I'm going to hold on to the copper for now, I think. Because I wonder if we don't get many more skill ups, I wonder if we can get more off of this before we start burning our copper for skill ups. Yeah, I think I'm going to hang on to the copper for now. I know it's going to take up room in the inventory, but trying to be effective and get as many blacksmithing skill ups as we conceivably can. Small spider legs, I don't think I have a recipe for those right now. The rainbow fin albacore, we need to learn that one.
What do you require?
That was a good call. That was a good call. There we go. We got 3 of the lesser healing potions.
Trust no one.
I'll need the venom sacks. The venom sacks, I guess those are probably for making the anti-venom bandage. Yeah, I should probably hang on to those whenever I have them. Did I vendor one? I must have. According to the Death Guard, another one of those foolish dwarven mountaineers has just been captured. The Death Guard likes to use the cellar of the Gallows End Tavern as a holding cell until prisoners can be properly dealt with. Why don't you go and see how the captured mountaineer enjoys this special drink I made for him? It contains a subtle hint of what the Dark Lady has planned for the rest of Azeroth. Oh, we are definitely bad guys. Blacksmith supplies may have malachite. Oh, as like a limited purchase item? That's a good thought. We'll have to check. Was there a blacksmith? There was a blacksmith vendor here we could check. Demoralizing shout, okay. Reduces the melee attack power of all enemies within 10 yards by 35 for 30 seconds. I am not using defensive stance right now. I'm never going to use a shield on this character. I am going to tank, but I'm going to tank with a two-handed weapon. So eventually revenge will be something that I want. Shield bash will not be. I'm going to grab revenge now. Oh, you see, I guess if I'm not going to use a shield, then I'm relying on dodges and parries to proc revenge. So maybe I won't be pressing revenge as much as I think. I'm not gonna train any of this for now. I'm gonna save the money for now. So I don't need those right now. Yeah, it is good for interrupts. You have to switch out though. No. No blacksmithing supplies here that I see. We'll have to check, like, the major cities, perhaps. Okay, to the Agaman Mills we go. I think we're good to go. We have 13 inventory spots. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll see if we can get through these quests before our inventory is full. It's doubtful. I probably should have sold the sharpening stones, since we have a blunt weapon right now. We could make some bandages for space. Yeah, we could, and we probably should. We'll be able to clear the one stack, so that's worth it. There we go. Where am I really gonna put that? Okay, there we go. Maybe this. Maybe that's better. Yeah, we are still alive. Typically, warriors last until level 19 or 20. I think the highest level warrior we had was one of our first on the official servers was an orc warrior. I think she died at like level 25 or 26 in northern Ashenvale. So maybe 26 is as high as I've ever gotten a warrior in hardcore. But yeah, they're a lot of fun, and then they tend to die really early. When do you get a normal interrupt on the warrior? You get an interrupt eventually that you can use from Berserker stance and only Berserker stance, so you have to stance typically, unless you're playing on a Berserker, which I don't. And I think that's level 30 something? But yeah, we'd have to be in Berserker for us to be able to do that. And typically I just play in battle stance, because I can charge that way. And although, you know, we could, since we're going down arms, we could grab Tactical Mastery. And if we have Tactical Mastery, then I'm absolutely fine with stance dancing, because at least we get to keep some of our rage that we generate off our charge. So maybe we will be leaning into Berserker stance anyway. Because yeah, if I can stance dance and keep some of my rage, then I'll definitely do it. It's not really a big deal. I just hate losing the rage or not being able to charge. I love how these guys have an attack that gives a little poison effect, but we never actually get poisoned. It's just their melee swing. That's all they're doing, but it makes it look really scary. Like they just infected us. Alright, we're going in. Wish me luck. We're looking for weapons for the warrior quest, so we're gonna have to clear out, like, maybe the whole place. I don't really know where these weapons are at. I'm assuming they're things that we click, that we pick up off the wall or off the ground. But I think maybe I've done this warrior quest one time in my life, so I really don't remember the specifics. So I'll just be going room to room, killing everything, looking around. This leads down, so let's check the other direction first. Okay, this also leads down. It's the weapon racks. Oh, I see now. Okay, so yeah. This, okay, cool, thank you. We need a sword, an axe, a dagger, and a mace. That's the dagger. Okay, and there's not one over here, so we didn't miss anything yet. Now we know exactly what we're looking for. I hope we get her by herself. Yeah, here we go. Oh, no, we did not. How do we deal with this, though? Because we're gonna have to deal with it. Let's really sticky glue this guy. Let's pull these ones back and up. And just see if we can handle two of them. We can heal up and then take the guy who's bound in the glue. Okay, he did not stay as bound as I wanted him to. I wanted to have a chance to bandage. That's not going to happen, but we can pop one of our big potions here in a second if we need to. I'm going to try to do this without using the potion because I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, we're good. I'm not going to use the potions. Can we cannibalize undead? Yes. I didn't think we'd be able to, because, you know, I thought, you know, like, who wants to eat rotted meat? You want fresh meat, right? You want fresh meat. We don't care. Because it's called cannibalize. So, yeah, that includes undead. As well as humanoids. Apparently. Alright, here's another one. It was a good fight. Yeah, I had fun with that one. There's the mace. Alright, so we've got the stairs, and then we have another antechamber. I'm gonna try to pull this guy out, but I feel like they might even just be chained together. Let's see if we can get him by himself. Oh, there we go. It worked that time. Okay, it didn't work that time, guys. It didn't work. I thought it worked. It didn't work. Same strategy here. Same strategy here. I'm gonna pop a potion though, just because I was very, like, not prepared for that to happen. I feel like the potion is prudent. We gotta get some bleeds going. We got a demoralizing shout this last one. Serox, thank you so much for the year of support. That's very awesome of you, and I really appreciate you being here. Okay, we're looking okay. This is probably the most I've ever used my sticky glue. So that's fun. We need buff food back up. And we are going to have to make some buff food. We need mild spices and we can make that. Coyote steaks do not... oh yeah, it is a buff. Okay, we need coyotes. Or boiled clams would also be good for us. Alright. Down into the depths we go. I think the named guy's down here. Let's try to pull her out. We're probably going to get all three of them again, so I guess let's just be mentally ready for that. Yeah, we definitely... Oh, we pulled two of them that time. That's much easier to deal with. I don't need to blow a sticky glue for two of them. Joey the boy, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. This guy's level 13. So it may not be an easy fight. We may need one of these big potions. We've got respawns already. That's not good news. The last thing we need is to be fighting this guy and have these guys respawn on top of us. That's gonna be very bad. Am I slightly worried about this fight? Yes. Absolutely slightly worried. We're gonna fight him right where he's at, just in case anything happens. Well, there we go. It wasn't that bad. We need the sword still. Down here somewhere is the sword. Here we go. Okay, ooh. Oh, it didn't... Oh, this is a different quest. Sorry, I'm just completely looking at the wrong quest. Okay. Inventory's full. That's not good. Let's try that again before everything pops back up. Can I hearth out of here now? Yes. Yes, I can hearth out of here. Yes, I'm gonna hearth out of here. That'll get us right back to town.
What is it? Victory for Sylvanas.
These are all one-handers. So we can either do a one-handed axe or one-handed sword. We have a little bit of skill with the sword already. I think I'm going to take the sword for now. Is that better than what we have on? Yes. So the problem now is that we need some kind of shield. Perhaps we will find a shield vendor and just buy a cheap shield. If there is a shield vendor here. Which I don't know. Apprentice Armorer might have something. Yeah, he's got shields. Let's just buy this Warren Heater shield. There we go. Let's sell that. The meaty bat wings we have to cook. We do have sharpening stones. For now I'm going to sell the weight stones. And we'll make more later if we need them. The cloth waste I can sell. And that's basically it. We need mild spice, I believe. Mild spice.
I haven't got all day. Watch your back.
Alright guys, I'm going to take a really quick break. I need to refill my coffee. And I will be back, and then I think we're going to go into Silverpine and do the intro stuff there before heading over to the crossroads. So that is the plan. I will see you guys shortly. Alright, I am back. Thank you guys for hanging out. We have one more quest to turn in, then we are going to hit the road. Well, I mean, this is probably better for what we want to do. Oh, there's a two-handed mace with strength, but we have to get all the way to Thunder Bluff for that. I'm gonna take the staff. We're gonna use the staff. I mean, we could level the sword up a little bit. It wouldn't be terrible, but I really don't want to use one-handers. I really would like to stick to two-handed weapons. So I think I'm just gonna equip the staff. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It looks really silly. This is not a bow staff. This is like an old man's cane. But yeah, we'll just beat people up with an old man's cane. I'm okay with that. We'll check on the escort quest and we'll do it if it's there. It's hardly ever there. Usually people are out already doing it. Or you'll find it between spawns. Also, the wolves drop an item that we'll need for a quest. Discolored warg hearts. And they can drop even if we don't have the quest, so we're gonna kill all of these. At level 24, I don't think this guy would be trying to do the escort quest. It looks like he's herbing. Or possibly skinning. No, it looks like he must be herbing. Yeah, level 24 is way too high. Let's go see if the guy's even there. Oh, he is here. Okay, let's do it.
Speak quickly. Remember,
I would read it, but if I stand there and read it, somebody's gonna walk up and take it. Yeah, I had a sword and shield, but then I got the two-handed staff, and the two-hander is, well, it's more damage. And I want to stick with two-handed weapons as much as I can on the playthrough. So I went, when I got the staff, I switched out to the staff. This guy seems to be killing stuff for us, which, you know, it's not really my thing. On the one hand, I appreciate the help. On the other hand, you know, I want the kill XP. And I'm gonna need items off these guys anyway, so it would have been useful to be able to fight them all myself.
Now, embrace the shadow.
My brother Quinn was badly hurt by the ghoul Ivar the Foul, and I don't know if he will heal properly without magical aid. Although I am not an apothecary, I do know that our apothecaries can make a healing potion from the discolored hearts of wargs. Gather such hearts and take them to Apothecary Renfarel. Oh, hi there, buddy. Okay, that was the Warg Heart quest. Ooh, let's see if we can squeeze back here and get this copper. If only somebody at a higher level hadn't just murdered every single warg in the place. It looks like he skipped the ones on this side. A warrior's tunic. That has 2 strength on it. It's better than what we have. Of course, we just crafted an item, so of course we would immediately find an upgrade. Hey, I'm not going to complain too much. There we go. 2 strength. There we go. That is 6 out of 6. Let's head down to the Sepulchre. We're going to have a couple of low-level quests. Those are the ones that I want to take care of before we start doing stuff over in the Barrens. Dante, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. It's kind of funny how good staff damage is. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. It's funny how people like me often discount stabs. I spent most of my life just kind of ignoring them on warriors. You know, I wouldn't even really look at the damage stats. I would just immediately be like, oh, a staff, that's not for me. But, I mean, if you're doing a two-handed build, sometimes it is for you. I can't wait until we get the Odo Lace Staff out of SFK. That's gonna be fun. Inventory's full. Do we have room for this copper node? We should. Let's make sure we grab the flight point first.
What do you require?
Here we go. Prove your worth.
What now?
Lady Sylvanas has charged Verimotherus with the conquering of the human and dwarven lands to the south. But that fool Erigel, charlatan of Dalaran and now cursed beast of Shadowfang Keep, let his reckless magic wreak havoc with the stronghold of Silverpine Forest. I need someone skilled in the ways of combat to help clean up Erigel's mess. Prove yourself to me by killing 5 Moonrage White Scalps. The wretched beast can often be found just off the road down the hill below. What else? Border crossing, I will grab it to hang on to it. I don't think we're going to do that now. But we'll get it into our quest log. Supplying the Sepulchre just wants us to do what? Fly back to Undercity? Yeah, fly back to Undercity. Inventory's full. Ah, yes. Of course.
I'm listening.
How could I forget? Get rid of you, and you, and you, and you. Fire Wand can go. Sharp Claw can go. The discolored Warg Hearts I need. Stringy Wolf Meat. Yes. Oh, with mild spices, we can make some pretty decent buff food with that. So we will cook those. And I think that's really all we can do. Okay.
Farewell.
Let's go kill the White Scalps. Actually, wrong. Let's go down here first. I think there's another low-level one to run back out to the farm where we escorted the guy.
This had better be good. Farewell. Our time will come.
Deadfields. Deadfields is level 14. We don't need to worry about that one right now. I'm gonna grab some more mild spices. There we go.
Trust no one. I am forsaken. Beware the living. Remember. Discipline. Goodbye.
A recipe for death. Arthas's numbers are overwhelming, but with a new plague we could eradicate both the Scourge army and the human infestation once and for all. My studies have proven that spider blood combined with a toxin derived from a grizzled bear heart results in a deadly elixir. Collect samples from the spiders in the skittering dark to the northwest and from the bears wandering throughout Silverpine Forest. Deliver the reagents to Master Apothecary Farinell in the Royal Apothecary Society in Undercity.
Trust no one.
Okay, we'll grab that one. I don't think we're doing that. I think the only things... Well, you know what? It's green. We could take that approach, just clear all the green stuff, and then we go to the Barrens. So yeah, let's go after the white scalps first, and then we'll turn that, and that might result in another quest that might be level 12 or 13. You'd think a plague that could kill Scourge and humans would also kill Forsaken? Yeah. You'd think that. Undercity quest, we'll do that when we're leaving, because we're gonna have to get on the Zeppelin to go to Durotar. So we'll just turn that one in really quick when we're passing through Undercity. I might have been able to cook in one of the other houses. I'll check when we go back to turn this one in. Yeah, I was kind of looking for a place to cook and didn't see anywhere super obvious. A lot of times the Forsaken houses don't have fires in the hearth, the way the human houses all do. I haven't been back to Undercity yet. I haven't checked the fishing vendor there. I appreciate the reminder though. We're going to be heading to Undercity soonish. Aha. An actual fire. I mean, are we carrying too much low-level buff food? If I'm getting it every 15 minutes, then probably not. You know, then we could probably use all of it. But if I'm very absent-minded, which I often am, and we're not using it for lengths at a time, then maybe we're carrying around too much buff food. I also have like some crafting stuff that I don't really need right now per se. Like the fine thread is taking up a spot, the mild spices, I'm just gonna drop those because they're very cheap. Yeah, we're not doing very good with the inventory.
What is it?
We can sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell the discolored healing pot, I'm gonna sell those, haunch of meat can go. Am I ever going to use the tiger's eye? Because so far I haven't. I'm going to sell the fine thread for now. If we need to, we can just buy some later. I know I'm losing some coin in that exchange, but right now the inventory space is more valuable than said coin. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of bandages, and then we'll probably sell some.
Victory for
We're only going to
Silverpine.
carry... I'll carry one stack of bandages, and we'll vendor anything that's in the excess. The pot I sold was a big healing pot? Dang, that's a bummer. I have 3 pretty big healing pots, though. I think we'll be okay. It's just an inventory space thing. It's never going to stack with anything else. I guess I could have just used it, you know, sooner rather than later. I could have arbitrarily used it soon. We'll check it out. To be fair, these little ones, the little ones are not really worth a lot. 70 to 90 HP isn't going to help us that much if we're actually in trouble. If we're actually in trouble, it's not going to help. We could pop these between fights to kind of keep momentum going, and I might start popping these between fights if we get low, as opposed to like taking time, like taking downtime, and we'll just burn through these. Let's see how big the potion was. Oh yeah, 140 to 180. That is big. You know what was deceiving is it was in the same type of container that these things are in, so I just thought it was a weaker potion and I didn't even look at it. I'm gonna put that up here. That being said, the next time we're in trouble, I'm gonna pop this one first. And then what I will do is I'll sell this. Well, I won't sell it because I'm gonna use it eventually here. The alchemy thing I can sell. I will sell the stack of 10. And I think that's okay. Yeah, we're working with 14 free slots. That is gonna have to do.
This had better be good.
You have served me well, warrior. It is obvious to me that you will be a worthy aid as I prepare to rid Silverpine Forest of Erigil's curse. How Erigil gained acceptance within the Kirin is beyond me. His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass bauble. What's important now is learning exactly what magic Erigil used so that I can turn it against him and secure Silverpine Forest for the Dark Lady. Erigil must have stayed at the wheat farm just north of the bridge. Why? How would he arrive at that conclusion? Erigil first stayed, like, how does he know? I guess maybe he just knows. One of the oh, okay, Robert, just keep reading. One of the Deathstalkers reported seeing some spell books but could not secure them. Retrieve for me the spell labeled Remedy of Erigil. Okay, he just knows everything about this guy. From where he was to the title of the book. Maybe he can scry stuff, like over a long distance.
Our time will come.
Seems likely. Yeah, so level 11 and level 12. Let's take care of these. I just want to do all of the green stuff, and then we'll have a bunch of green stuff to do over out of the crossroads. I probably could have set my Hearthstone here. I don't know if we'll have occasion to use it. But I think we'll do this quest, we'll turn this one in, we'll set the Hearthstone, and then we'll go north, because I think we're going to get another quest to collect shackles from a couple of the different Worgen types. And that'll be in a similar area to where the spiders are at. Oh, look at that. Severing Axe of the Monkey. 7 DPS, 1 agility, 2 stamina. It's not as good. I'm gonna use it for a bit to skill up our two-handed axe skill. I have to say, we're getting pretty lucky with drops. And it's sort of, yeah, okay, we're getting pretty lucky. Like, getting a green two-handed axe that we can skill up right now is actually really lucky. What's the speed on the axe? The speed is still slow, 3.2. They're both 3.2. The staff is better DPS. The staff is 9.1, the axe is 7. So like long term I'm gonna go back to the staff, but for now I want to get some skill ups. Watch out for the son of Ergo. Yes. Yes. I don't think he comes into this area, thankfully. I think right in this area we're actually safe. But on the other side of the road, we will be in danger. Basically at all times. Did we find Malachite finally? Yeah, we found Malachite, we crafted the chest, and shortly after we crafted the chest, we found an upgrade off a mob. And we equipped that instead, and then we vendored the chest that we waited so long to craft. So the cookie crumbles, as they say. cap right now for weapons is 75. Two-handed swords is at 64, and stabs is at 71. Eventually we'll learn maces. We gotta go all the way out to Thunderbluff. Do I have sharpening stones? I do have sharpening stones. We have a copper vein here, north of us. Damien, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That is very generous of you. That's a lot of support, and I really appreciate it. Thanks for that, and thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. I was just gonna say, somebody has already been here, which is gonna make our life a little bit easier. There we go. Oh, we already have respawns. Buff food is running out. Let's go ahead and reapply that. And now we're going to take this one back to town. We're going to grab the follow-up, and then we'll be heading into the northern area. Over by the coast, and then back by the spider cave. I'm going to try to remember to set my Hearthstone back in town also. It's not going to do us any good setting Brill. If the elite son of Erigel one-shots you, would you go undead again or go alliance? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. That's a good question. I'd probably go alliance to switch it up, you know. Don't jinx it. Yeah, don't jinx it. I'm not sure what I would do. Yeah, I'd probably want to vary it up. It makes more sense. You can make an argument that says, like, doing the exact same thing makes more sense because, you know, you're getting practiced at it. But I don't typically do that. This is precisely the spell I was in search of, warrior. If your dedication to the Dark Lady's cause remains infallible, you will find you have quite a future amongst the Forsaken. After examining Erigel's work, my worst suspicions were confirmed. The old hack was not qualified to clean chamber pots in Dalaran, let alone represent the Kirin Tor in its most dire hour. Fools. Erigel used enchanted items to reinforce his weak magic. I need to examine these items firsthand. Travel forth and slay Moonrage Gluttons and Moonrage Dark Souls until you have collected enough of their enchanted shackles for my research. The foul creatures have been seen to the north and east.
Beware
This is on the anniversary realm? Yes. Mm-hmm. Inventory, let's not forget.
I am forsaken.
I would love to find a smithy area where we can maybe do some smelting, maybe do some blacksmithing. What are the odds any such area exists in this town? It doesn't look very promising. Yeah, I don't think they're hiding a smithy anywhere. I think they just don't have one. Hearthstone, thank you. I was definitely going to forget.
What do you require? Victory for Sylvanas.
Hello.
I really have nothing left that I want to sell. You think there'd be a smithy area down inside the crypt? I mean, maybe. It seems like that'd be a really bad idea. Let's just make sure. Well, they have a grindstone. But I don't think that's gonna let us do anything. Yeah. A bummer. You should be able to use the grindstone and sharpen your weapon just like the grindstones in Witcher 3. That'd be cool. We have a talent point we never spent. I'm going to put this one into improved charge. That's going to increase the rage we generate with charge by 3, and then by 6 with the second point. Alright, it's down in this area that we have to start worrying about and looking out for the Son of Erigel. He patrols all around, and there might be multiple of him in this area. I know there's one to the south, and at least one up here, but he might have multiple spawn points. I might not worry about completing this quest right now. I think we'll probably kill some of these guys, but I don't know if I should be working on this quest with it being level 14. All these guys look like they're... I'm gonna have to fight them anyway, so I don't know. Maybe we just get that one done. Well, I mean, some of them are level 12. That's easier to deal with. Is there someone like Morladim roaming this area? Yeah, it's called a Son of Erigel. It's an elite worgen. There are multiple spots where they spawn though, so it's not just one guy, it's actually like 2 or 3 of them in various parts of the zone. And yeah, if they daze you, you're basically dead. If you don't get away, they're gonna kill you. And they're not completely random, they do have a path that they run on. So, yeah. Well, I didn't see one. No, I haven't seen him yet. Oh, I'm really shocked that that other one didn't aggro. I thought I had made a mistake. Did we lose a hardcore character to Morladim a while back? We lost a human priest a while back, yeah. A level 19 or 20 human priest. Alright, it's time to go back to the staff. We need every bit of DPS we can get. We could also use a weight stone. Ooh, we don't have a lot of linen. Let's make the one weight stone and get it applied to the weapon. Can we cannibalize the werewolves? Yes, we absolutely can, and we should. The axe may still be better because of the agility on it. Yeah, I don't know. Agility might help with our chance to crit. But it's 2 more, the staff is 2 more DPS a second. I don't know. They're probably both really close. It's probably not a big difference between the two in reality. We have some ore behind us that we're going to circle back for. Do we start finding tin in Terran Mill? Most likely. Maybe there's a small chance to find some in Silverpine and the Barrens, but I don't really think so. If it is, then the chance is probably pretty small. Oh god. There's one of them right there, guys. Son of Aragal, level 24 elite. And even at this distance, we are a little bit too close for my comfort. So we're gonna back it up. Another warrior's tunic. Nice. And we have an orc shaman nearby. Wow, we are finding a lot of greens on this character. I hope this luck holds out and extends to other items later on. A compact shotgun. We don't need it. It's not really useful to us, but, you know, it's a green, so it'll sell for 3 silver. That's nice. Shami pulled 2 bears. Yeah, the Shami has a distracting totem. He'll just throw down a Stoneclaw totem and let that tank the ad. And then we have a level 14 mage out here working on the spiders, it looks like. So a little bit of competition in the area. And more potential Aragorn victims, because there is an Aragorn that patrols somewhere over here. I've seen somebody killed basically right back where that campfire was. Just dragged down and annihilated by Aragorn. Lots of people in this area. Have an undead rogue back here. Oh, here he comes. He's coming. Is he gonna come all the way this way? Where's he going? Oh yeah. He's gonna walk right through here, isn't he? I want to see. I want to see if he gets anybody. Well, we got a couple people working around here that are probably pretty distracted right now, and here he comes. Let's make sure that we're not the person that he aggroes. Oh, he's all the way over there. Everyone over here might be safe. I thought the Shami, oh no, the Shami's behind us now. Yeah, the Shami was over here for a second. I wonder if you just followed Aragorn around all day at like a safe distance, how many people you would see him kill. We need an Aragorn camera bot. Yeah, that'd be awesome. There's a vendor on the coast. Oh, that's good to know, because we have 0 inventory space, as I'm sure you've already noticed. Where's he going? Where's he going that way? Is he going to turn back around? I think he's turning back around. It looks like he's gonna head back this way. A vendor on the coast. Somewhere down here, maybe? Well, look at him just hang out there, like super creepy. We have to go try to find this vendor, obviously. Ooh, we have a copper vein nearby. We are not gonna have room for all that copper. I'm gonna drop the bear meat. We don't need the bear meat, and I can't cook the bear meat. So there we go, bear meat is gone. Over this way? Uh-huh. A fisherman. Nice.
And you
Oh, this guy has the mud snapper recipe also. Very nice. We needed that recipe. So that works out. Now we can cook those. And we should probably just start using them as our default healing item, and we can sell the forest cat mushrooms since they are, you know, basically garbage. It's good skill ups too. I'm gonna go fish at this tide pool as soon as we're done making all these. Oh, and we have more ore to pick up. We'll prioritize the ore over the tide pool.
I have exactly what you need. Beware.
Ah, the tide pool. Yes, yes. Thank you. Whoops, I popped Blood Rage. Which puts you into combat. What skills do we get at level 16? Oh, we get a new rank of Heroic Strike. We get Mocking Blow, which I'll never use, and Shield Block, which I'll never use. But yeah, the Heroic Strike rank is important. We fished up some mana pots. So that's nice. Can sell them at least. It was 5 light leather too. Ooh, oh, look at that. Yeah, I noticed the pots, but I didn't see the leather. That's definitely worth it. Definitely. Seeing as how that's one of the only ways we have of getting any light leather. Dustin, welcome to the present timeline, buddy. Welcome back to the future, also known as the present. Nice to have you here. Ooh, we got a shadow gem. I don't know if we're even gonna need these. Alright, that's all of the grizzled bear hearts we need. If we can get one more skittering blood, then we can go back to working on the worgen. And once we finish that, we can get out of here. Stop being Aragal bait. more Tiger's Eye that we haven't been able to use. It must be for some of the weapons. Oh, or not. Malachite. Does anything use Tiger's Eye? I don't see that it does. None of the recipes we have right now require it. Maybe we'll need it eventually. Maybe I'll just end up holding on to it forever and then selling all of it. Oh man, there's copper in the mine. I think I have to go into this mine for the copper. That being said, once again we are running out of inventory. We're gonna have to do a lot of smelting and a lot of blacksmithing whenever we get back to Undercity. This is a little bit sketchy. Mainly because I can't use a potion right now. Potion is on cooldown, we have a poison ticking. Okay, we're good. Let's eat. Priest Mace of Strength. Oh gosh, our poor inventory. Our poor inventory. Spider Ichor I can't pick up. Yeah, I mean, all of this is really, really sketchy. And I feel like maybe this other player is also trying to come back here to mine, so we might be in a race to the mining node. And racing in hardcore never really works out well. I would like to get it if we can, but not if I can't go, like, slowly and cautiously. I'm also kind of worried about what might be back here at the end of this cave. I don't know if sometimes maybe there's a rare, maybe there's a named mob back here. I don't know if I've ever been to the back of this cave. Man, this one is just... He's coming all the way out. Yeah, he wasn't going to stop. He was never going to stop. We got to use a big potion here. Ooh, I should have used the other one. Big mistake. I should have burned that other one. That would have opened up a spot in our inventory that I really, really need right now. He's definitely going for the ore. Oh, maybe he's not. He didn't grab it. He didn't grab it. I'm going for it. I don't know if that was his intention or if he was just clearing back here to clear back here, but he had an opportunity and he didn't take it. Inventory's full. Oh my god, not like this. Oh, okay, small venom stack. There we go. We have so much ore. Alright, now we have to get out of here. And we have respawns. Well, that was an exciting little delve. Ooh, look at that. There's more ore. The ore has respawned. I should have room for it. And then we gotta see what we can get rid of over at the vendor, and then we have to finish up the shackles. That son of Ergel is still moving around over here on the beach. He's still got the skull mark on him. I think he keeps that until we log out or until somebody kills him. Inventory's full. Oh my god. Oh. Is the vendor north of me? Yeah, he must be. We have no junk. We don't need the oily blackmouth. We can't use the auction house, so that doesn't matter. The shadow gems I'm trying to hang on to. Small spider legs, I'm gonna sell those. Okay. Do we need the spider ichor? No, the skittering blood we need. The spider ichor I'm gonna let go of. That opens up a little bit of room. I can't keep up with the ore respawns around here. We're never gonna get this quest done. The linen thingy to the right side of the fish. Oh, yeah. Bolt of linen cloth. Yeah, I don't need that right now either. Oh my gosh, look at that. That, ladies and gentlemen, is our first silver ore. We're skipping tin. And apparently we're gonna go right to silver. Shining silver breastplate, here we come. A failed attempt, you don't say. Inventory's full, you don't say. Oh my god, I'm so sick of my inventory. I just need some 8-slot bags. Like, I just need to find some 8-slot bags. This is not working anymore. The 6-slot bags and the 4-slot bag, it's not working anymore. If you remember correctly, this shining silver breastplate requires a ton of gems. I mean, I have gems except for malachite. I've got shadow gems now, 2 of them. I have a ton of tiger's eye. I'm gonna shove it all in my bank, and perhaps we will get to use it. Oh, I do have 1 malachite now as well, so that's nice. Maybe buy 1 8-slot bag. It's 25 silver though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to buy an 8-slot bag to replace the 4-slot bag. And then, you know, my 25 silver buys me 4 extra slots. Which is not a lot, but it's getting bad out here. Having 4 extra slots when you have none equals 8 slots? No. having 4 extra slots when you have none equals 4 extra slots. If I replace a 4-slot bag with an 8-slot bag, I have in total gained myself only 4 additional slots. Because remember, I don't just get to put on another bag, I have to replace one of the bags that I already have. So my best case scenario is that I replace the 4-slot with an 8-slot, gaining me exactly 8 slots. I know math is hard, but this isn't the water puzzle from Die Hard with a Vengeance, okay? It's just 8 minus 4. A trip to the bank could help. A trip to town could help. I have a ton of smelting to do. I have a ton of blacksmithing to do. I have stuff to go in my bank. I am only trying to finish this quest first. As soon as I finish this quest, we're going to hearth back to Sepulchre, and we're going to head to Undercity after we turn in all of our quests. Your grandfather always told you that if you want 15 and have no 15, you are asking for 30. No, you're asking for 15. I just don't. I don't think the math adds up. The spirit of it might add up, but I don't think the actual physical math does. We need one more Dark Soul Shackle and then we can get out of here. There we go. Oh, you know what? Oh no. We can't hearth out of here yet. We gotta head up here and visit Quinn. Yeah, we have a turn-in. We don't have the Deadfields quest yet. I probably should have picked that one up. We could have done that one too, but we at least have to go turn in this level 11. Otherwise, we're gonna out-level it eventually. We're never gonna come back and turn it in. So yeah, we're gonna run out here and do that really fast. Hopefully not just get ganked by a son of Aragorn. Was any part of the ultra hardcore add-on something that I liked? I didn't really like any of it. I didn't think... I appreciated the spirit that they were trying to work in, like trying to do something that created more immersion and maybe more challenge, but I didn't really enjoy it. Sometimes making a thing more difficult for yourself does not create more immersion. There's like a line that you cross between friction creating immersion and friction just existing to frustrate you. And I feel like a lot of the ultra hardcore add-on just strays too far into the direction of being frustrating, and it doesn't immerse you more, it just frustrates you. Yeah, hardcore is already so challenging, especially when you're doing it self-found. You're not using the auction house or mailbox or alts and stuff. It's already so challenging to do self-found. I don't think I need more immersion than that. And it had a really big negative impact on professions. Because without the minimap, you have no way of finding mining nodes or herbing nodes. You just have to stumble upon them blindly. It was horrible to watch, yeah, and it did not create a good viewing experience for people, I don't think. And I wasn't enjoying it either, so... yeah. That Worgen easily could have been a son of Aragorn. And then it would have been all over for us. Oh my dear god, what have I done? Did not expect there to be a bunch of zombies right there.
What would you ask of death?
What is it?
That better be good. Trust no one.
All right, now we go to Undercity.
I am forsaken.
Speak quickly. Trust no one. What is it? Farewell.
I will be right back. All right. We have a turn in somewhere. Or not. Okay, let's go to the bank.
What is it?
We're gonna stash all of our gems. And can we smelt silver yet? We cannot smelt silver yet. Let's stash the silver as well. Everything else I think we're gonna hold on to. Maybe stashing the leather is not a bad idea.
Embrace the shadow.
Maybe, where is this turn-in at? Maybe it's out here. Nope. Oh, there we go. We can smelt the silver. We don't need to right now, but we can. Wow. 70. That's gonna take a second. This is where you really want to have like a craft all button. Maybe Classic Plus they'll do some like craft all options. Because it's just a time sink and it was necessary, you know, back in 2004 the server probably couldn't handle it if you made all of them at once, but I think we have the technology now, we can just go ahead and make a craft all button. It's 4 seconds times 70. Divided by 60. It's going to take 4.6 repeating minutes. So this was a 4 minutes, you know, period of time that is basically just wasted. It's almost 5 entire minutes. I could make and eat a sandwich in that time. If I had ingredients for a sandwich. Maybe it's the innkeeper. I think it must be the innkeeper. Yeah, it must be it's just the breadcrumb quest from Sepulcher. I don't know why I didn't see it. Like, I didn't see his question mark floating in the field at all, but I'm not very observant, so it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, we'll check the fishing vendor. We got a bunch of other stuff to turn into in the apothecarium. Peanut butter jelly sandwich does sound really good. Yep. That's not a bad plan. This might be the most copper that I've ever smelted at once. I feel like we've been doing really good with blacksmithing and mining, like keeping them, as far as keeping them on track for our level. We're really just going for skill ups, I think.
I'm listening. Watch your back.
Is there an expert blacksmith anywhere? Yeah, there is.
I'm listening.
Okay, so 65 is the next threshold. Requires an anvil. Okay, okay. Porqué, why? Why is there not an anvil here? Here we go. Just put them next to each other, make it really easy. A thick war axe, silver bars, and weak flux. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? Like, the DPS is less, the top end damage is less, so we get 1 strength. That's not worth the silver. I'm gonna hang on to my silver though, thanks. Yeah, it's... This could be worth it, but this requires 2 malachite. I think I only have 1 malachite. Well, then again, no, it's not worth it. It's the same exact damage, we just gain 3 stamina. I wonder if any of the weapons are really ever going to be worth it. Well, let's just keep making the belts, I guess. Or we could do some rough grinding stones. It's possible we could get some skill ups off this still. So maybe we should try that. Is the paladin still alive? Yes, they are. Mm-hmm. What level are they? Whatever level they were at the end of the last recorded episode. Which I don't quite remember. It might be like level 20 something. Yeah, he doesn't have any malachite, unfortunately. Good thought, though. I'm just gonna make the last of these for the skill ups and to clear our inventory out as much as possible. How do I get these bags and sell found? 3 of them we found. And then 1 of them was from a quest. Maybe we bought 1. I think we found 2. We bought 1. And that one's from a quest. There are bag vendors. But it's expensive to buy bags off of the bag vendors. As far as professions, I mean, you're gonna have to vendor everything, so skinning would probably not be bad. if you're just looking to make money. But then again, in self-found, you don't really need to worry about making a lot of money in self-found. You don't have any way to spend it. What you really have to worry about is how you're going to get gear. That's the main thing. You could be a tailor and make bags. Sure, there's lots of ways to get bags. But typically you can either find them or get them off of vendors if you're not a tailor. Alright, let's head down to the apothecarium and get these ones turned in. Oh, I didn't sell any of the stuff I crafted. That's important. You can be of further service to the Royal Apothecary Society. When Erigel cast his wretched magic in the forest, he cursed one of our most promising members, Apothecary Berard. Now a mindless servant of Erigel, Berard is useless to us, but his findings might prove to be of worth. He was studying an ancient plague that killed off all of the aquatic life in Lake Lordimir ages ago. Retrieve his journal from his study. Oh, that's a Pyrewood Village quest. It's not a solo run, so conceivably we could do Pyrewood Village if we can find other people to help us.
Dark Lady watching.
A colleague in Kalimdor, Apothecary Helbrim, is researching the effects of Lordaeron toxins on the beast of Kalimdor. He would be very interested in a sample of the wolf's hearts Renverl sent me. Helbrim is stationed in the Barrens, in a village known as the Crossroads. We're going to be headed there anyway.
Our time.
We'll take the breadcrumb. Yeah, self-found warrior's tough. Anything melee self-found is tough because melee classes absolutely need good weapons. So putting yourself in a position where you're probably not going to get good weapons is definitely going to make things harder.
Quick about your business.
Be quick about your business. Beware. And you are. Trust no one.
Jamie, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by today. If we could find a general goods vendor, I'd probably buy some more bags. But I don't know if we're gonna find that here. I'm not gonna go right back to the Sepulchre. I think I'm actually gonna try to get us back over into Durotar. This one's already gray. I'm just gonna abandon it. We don't even need to worry about it. At war with the Scarlet Crusade, like maybe we can go do this one now. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe we can just go do this one. I think that'll finish up Tirisfal Glades. And I think we're at a pretty decent level to do that. Looks like we have a Forsaken Rogue here completely dead. I don't typically choose my races based on like racials or how it goes with the class. I just choose it based on what I want to play. I haven't really ever played an undead warrior, so I thought it'd be a cool change of pace. I also really like their animations. The good thing with being a Forsaken in hardcore though is that you get 300% underwater breathing. And 300% underwater breathing in hardcore is great for anybody, regardless of what class you are, but especially if you're a melee class. So at least it has that going for it. We also have Will of the Forsaken, which can break charm, fear, sleep. Like anytime we get hit by those, we can just pop that. We can break any kind of charm, any kind of fear, any kind of sleep. So for a hardcore character, Forsaken's a pretty good choice. Oh, we gotta go all the way back there to do this one. Oh wow. That's quite a jaunt. That is that even worth it? I don't even know. I don't know if it's worth it. Will there be a 12th episode of The Human Rogue? Maybe, eventually. It's always possible. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing the game for over 20 years and I've never felt the need to min-max. I try to be optimal about some things. It's just not really ever the first thing on my mind. I don't think we want to follow the road. Maybe we can. There shouldn't be any elites on the road until we get much closer to the monastery. Maybe we can follow the road to the fork. Other than that, I think there's a way to get up back here. If we wanted to go back here, we could probably climb up the hillside. But let's see how the road works out. Let's get some buff food up. It looks like these guys are, well, they're only level 10. Level 10, level 11, level 10. Oh, we hit 16. I never spent the talent point. We're going to put the second point into improved charge. That'll be 6 additional rage every time we charge. Yeah, I'd say that was a good level to do that one. We didn't even need to burn a potion. I don't want to drop all the way down into Murloc territory just for a node, so I'm going to ignore that one. Here we go. We'll grab this one instead. That works out. Is it too late to play for the first time when midnight opens? Is it too late to do something you enjoy just because other people have been enjoying it before you? Think about it like that. Is it ever too late to do something you might enjoy just because other people have been enjoying it before you? No. Obviously not. I don't even really know like where that concept comes from, but it's obviously been prevalent for a long time. You've never seen it like that? I've never really seen why people see it any other way. It's one of the weirdest questions I get when people ask me like if it's too late to start WoW. Like too late for what? What do you think you missed? Like, you didn't play the game or didn't know about the game, and now you know about the game and or you want to play it. Like you didn't miss anything. Your experience hasn't started yet, and so therefore you've missed nothing. Just like if you wanted to get into bowling or a sport, or if you were getting into like a new TV show, like you're not going to be like, well, other people have already been enjoying this before me, so it's probably too late to enjoy it. Yeah, I've never understood where that comes from. I guess it just comes from the fear that you have missed out on something. But when the fear that you have missed out on some undefinable thing prevents you from trying new things, that's a big problem, I think.
What now?
You have done extremely well, warrior. With ruthless fighters like you conquering in the name of the Forsaken, our race is one step closer to defeating Arthas once and for all. I have a good feeling about you, comrade. Don't give us too much credit. We were over-leveled. Alright, guys, I have had a lot of fun today. I am still really digging this character. However, I am out of time. It is 2 after 2, and I must go. Thank you all for being here, for hanging out with me, and for all the support. If you did have a good time today, leaving a like on the VOD, ringing the bell, all that stuff is now more important than ever, because recently YouTube has made some changes that have affected a lot of creators. So yeah, I appreciate those who leave a like, those who sub, those who ring the bell. Thank you guys very much. We'll be back either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not really sure. Definitely Wednesday. Don't know about tomorrow, but we will see. And I would love to see you guys then. Until then, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth very soon. Bye for now.